hello, hello. Hey, Reich, thank you for that energy. We are playing some Satisfactory today. I am planning on starting my starter factory. I was trying to do some blueprinting here, but I think I'm going to redo this blueprint. But I can show you kind of what's in here. We got just some smelters was the idea, but I'm not really liking it. I want to see if I can unlock some more cosmetic things, or if maybe we simplify this further. Turn down the music a smidge. All right. I think I'm trying to remember how I even unlock some of this stuff because I really don't remember. Maybe it's this. Oh yeah, this is all the windows. Okay, so 6 tickets. How many do I have? 3. What are we full on? Pretty much everything. Okay. Makes sense. See if we're full on any of the advanced parts, because these will be worth more points. Machines haven't stopped, so we're not full. Oh, but we're almost full. Perfect. Okay. Do this. Grab some of these. I'll leave those. Those are still very slow. Oh, and I doubled the power. So we have 2,400 now. So we're pretty good there. These are the more advanced parts. And then these are not as advanced. Hopefully that gets me up to 6. I would probably also like pillars, but like beams, but realistically, we're not really making steel stuff yet until I make this factory anyway, so. These are cheaper. Like, to actually build. Yeah, maybe I should do these ones. Because I think these require, yeah, these require steel. They are prettier, but I don't know if it's still doing stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get these ones, I guess. Eventually we'll get everything, so.
Walls are one of humanity's greatest inventions. They definitely stand above floors.
That's funny. So I'm thinking I might redo this blueprint. Like, obviously with the windows, this will be better, but still not in love with it. I wonder if it just really doesn't need to be this big. It would look like that, though. think I want to reduce the size of this by a foundation, though. So we're gonna get rid of this. And maybe we won't plan for this to actually be enclosed. I don't know. So my thought is we'll make blocks that are designed to be sort of self-contained, where like they take in a certain amount and they output a certain amount. Yeah, I wonder how much smaller I could make this. Getting rid of an entire block could be difficult. I think I'll try to go back here, maybe? I want to do load balancing as well, which I'm not used to doing. And that does take up more space to load balance things. But let's give this a shot. So I think, so I also want the input to be on a side, and I'll show you guys why. So we want a splitter. Needs to come in. Problem is, I can't put this in the center, I don't think. Because then there won't be enough room. Yeah, there's not enough room. If we do this. Put it like this. And then even if I have the conveyor wall here. There we go. Okay, so so if this splits, it'll go 60-60. And then we want to split again. That won't be a real split, but I'm doing it for the conveyor lift. So this. Why do I feel like this isn't working? not making the noise, is it? Hold on. It's not. Why is it not making the noise? Shouldn't that line up? Try this one. What? Did I do something wrong? Yeah, it's not making the noise. Pulling. Huh. Okay, sorry, put the music back on. I am very confused by that. Why isn't that working? I'm losing my mind. All right, let's try this. What? Everything I thought I knew is being put into question here. This is the end. The hell's going on? Okay, let me try it this way. Problem is, I don't know if this worked. No way, right? Why is it not making the noise? So confused. Something is very wrong here. Or we just do this. Does this work? No, it won't. That works. Weirdly enough. I did not think that would work. Crazy that that works. It looks terrible, but Weird. Okay. That does mean that it's fitting at least. Okay. Iron in, so we say 110, 20 in. And that lines up with Alright, well. I guess that's that. So then the question is, do I actually close this? Or do we just leave it? I like that there. Why are you flickering? Oh, it's gonna drive me freaking nuts, man. It couldn't possibly all be flickering, right? Yeah, that one's not. Just that one. Just to drive me nuts. It's literally just that one. That's so weird. Fixed it. Okay. I think I'm good with this. I just want power to be already included. And I don't want to do power poles because they look terrible. So maybe if we can get the beams going. If I do the walls though, we could just encase this. How high do we have to go? Okay, 3 high is enough. So we'll go 3 high. And then we can do... Need a door. Or like that. Is this gonna do weird clip shit or is it fine? Foundations. It's kind of weird regardless. So we'll just do this. I could leave it open. But we're gonna close it. Okay, so then we'll do power. And power will come in. Oop. I missed the door. The fact that the door is not on the ground won't be a problem later. It's just a problem right now. Okay. So, well, I guess I'll do this part first. Okay, we don't want to do it that way. Gonna do it on the line for simplicity, but I forgot. Do it like this. These connect to each other and to the machines. And then this one. Let's do it like this. Okay, then that goes there, and then if I plug in this, the entire unit has power. And because I backed it up, we can put a sign. I don't know what kind of sign I want. Something like a leash. It's upside down. Okay. Why is it upside down? All right. And we'll do our colors. What layout do we want? I could make my own sign. Like by combining backgrounds. That might be a little bit much. Let's do this. I guess I can't make the font bigger. Yeah, I hate that. Let's do a combo. I just need some. I need to place something down so I can do this. Here we go. Okay. So we're gonna do this. That's fine. It doesn't need to be anything complicated. This. White, blue. Monochrome. It cuts off? Hmm. Color is this? Don't like it. It doesn't look like a cohesive sign. Also, the text isn't fitting. Cohesive, yeah. Could do it like this. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Work with me here. Why is everything rotated when I put it down? What? Okay, right side up. Good. Okay, this is better. Um. So 120 out. Are you kidding me? Should we do... Oh god. You just sign that signals lunchtime. No breaks. Only efficiency. Okay. I think... I want something else. I want like... One. Doesn't work. Ah. Stick with that. Oh, fuck you. I don't think it looks good. I don't like it. Like a movie poster. Only it was that good. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe none of the backgrounds are good. Like, I like there being some movement, but just doesn't feel cohesive to me. Oh, I do. Ew. Also, every sign I do means that these blocks cost me more parts. So maybe it's just better if I don't. Like, these are... I want to leave these because I need to know what the heck I'm doing. But beyond that, I don't know. So this already costs me all these resources. Oh, I didn't do the back. Whoops. All right. So the door in the back. Goes there. Put the coffee down, I will never. You crazy? Which side did I put this on? Okay, good. See, I made it smaller so that I could do the sign, and now I'm not doing the sign. So that seems kind of silly. Maybe I should just do a simple sign. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I did not pick that. It doesn't look pretty, which makes me not want to do it. Even is that? Hate it. Some makeup. I mean, all right. I'm just gonna call it. All right, then we clear it. And we do the connecting piece. So the idea is we'd have two of these, right? Why is it like this? Are you telling me I gotta place this on a... I have to place this on a floor. Hold on. Alright, well if I have to place it on the floor, then... we remove the floor. Going back to sleep? Okay, have fun. Alright, we move the floor. And then I know that this is... four... and 4. Alright. And then we place this. Oh, it's floating now. Great. That is really annoying. I don't know what to do. I think I have to redo the entire blueprint to fix this. Also, why does it say it's overlapping? Like, it's clearly not. What? I have to redo the whole thing? I don't want to. I straight up don't want to. I'm so mad. I guess I'll just put a floor on it. It's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just do this, right? Like... it's so annoying. Alright. And then we have to place it on the floor. Again, it's not really what I want, but... oh, now... oh, no, it's not working. Why is this what it does? It's so random. Is it because it's a 4? Maybe because it's a 4 height floor? Let's try. I put a 2 meter down. It is higher. Oh, is the floor 1 meter? Or it was 1 meter before I broke it by putting a 2 meter in there because I'm an idiot. I see. I see what happened. Okay, there, and back to the blueprint designer. Honestly, I think I just have to redo it. Because I think I don't want the floor. I think we want it like this, but now it's floating. And I can't tell it to just go down. So the whole thing is a wash. You know what? I'll finish this one. Just in case I'm wrong, because if I redo this whole thing and then I find out this one's correct, that would be depressing. So we'll do this. Can I really not rename it? This is so dumb. Oh, with floors. It's here. This UI is terrible. All right. Okay. Clear my mistakes away. All right, so we're gonna do without floor. Should I do? I feel like I should do it smaller again. So we'll do walls. So I can know where I'm going with this. 1 meter. Please. All right, we'll just do this. All right. Production, smelter. All right, we want the inside to be over here. I might center it this time. I didn't center it on the other one. Oh, I can't. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Why are you not behaving? It doesn't center. I am confusion. What? So if I put it like this, it goes... All right. I guess this is it. We'll do that. 2, 3, and 4. We want conveyor holes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we will change this to asphalt. You can't change walls to asphalt. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. So that's that. We'll do the same logistics, basically. So we need splitter. If I do this, maybe it'll look better. 120 in, which makes that one 60. That do look better. I don't think this works. I really don't. Yeah, it wasn't connected. So you have to do it like that. However, I think if I just place it... Oh no, never mind. Take it back. I thought it would jut out further. Alright, since that is the case, we will go here. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We can do this. Don't be wasteful. So that is load balanced going in because we split 4 ways. It doesn't need to be load balanced going out. We do not need to load balance going out. I mean, we don't need to load balance going in either, but it will have an impact. Is that what makes it clip or not clip? No, it just clips. It sucks. Is this one clipping too? And yeah, it is. Ooh, I hate it. Wait, it stopped. What? Weird. And then it says not clipping. What it is. I don't get it, man. That's so weird. I bet you if I replace the floor, it'll go away. Don't know why. But I do actually think that that'll happen. Yeah. Yeah, that did it. Oh my god. I just realized all the floor is facing a different way. Oh god. I'm being like more anal with this because it's a blueprint. So like we're gonna do it so many times that like shoot. I didn't mean to do that. All right. So it should screw me over just like that. I guess the question is, do I want it to be turned that way? I think I want it actually to go the other way. Wait a minute. I was just hanging out in your stream. Hello. Hey, Jammy. How you doing? I am over here meticulously making blueprints. How was your stream? How was Final Fantasy? I don't think I placed that right. You stole so much stuff today. You only died once. Wow. Professional gamer. I cannot For the life of me. See what I'm doing? Is that? Who knows? No one knows. Where's the line? There is no line. There is no line. What is going on? I see the line. It's under the machine. You feel quite accomplished? Good. I assume, based on your title of your stream, that you were working your way through all of the Final Fantasies. Oh yes, the coffee is very important to the process. Very important. Both in game and in real life. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, this game is super chill. It's go at your own pace, factory building automation stuff. Maybe one day. Yeah, I started my Final Fantasy journey myself on stream. Gosh, 2 years ago now. Something like that. I got distracted and I haven't gone back to it. But I played 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I started 5. And I did not finish it. My issue was, I don't like ATB. And the series kind of turned toward ATB. But other than that, I was having a pretty good time. Let's see. Under the hood here, we want to merge. There's Titans. Yeah, feel free to dip out if you need to. Take care of yourself, Jammy. It's so good to have you here. The whole Jamily. I love the Jamily. I lurk in your streams often. when I can. My morning jog, oh my gosh. Let's see. I think I am so confused. Why this no work? It used to work. I swear it did. I'm just gonna assume it's too close for some reason. It should make a clicky noise, but it's not. You must remember this lovely thing. Yeah, I completely understand. Usually I end stream because I have to go as well. I'm glad your stream was good. And there's a hoof. There's a hoof in my chat. Yeah, no, anybody who is on Jammy's stream, if you need to take care of yourself, make sure you do. Don't feel obligated to stick around if you don't need to. But if you want, we are chilling and we pretty much just started. So I will be sipping my coffee and debating this blueprint for a few hours. Probably, hopefully not this one blueprint, but blueprints in general. I'm just very stumped at the moment. Is it should make a click, but it doesn't. It's not. It's the correct. Oh! Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh no. It was a clicking issue. It was a me being dumb. I needed to click another time Alright, so we merge here. Oh, I just put a splitter down. I am just so smart today. Alright. So we do this. This. Okay, here we go. That's 30, 60, 90, and then 120. And then all of these. Been long enough since I played this, but I played enough of it when I played it that to be harmful, where it's like, I think I know what I'm doing, and so I'm making silly mistakes. Whereas if I was brand new to the game, I wouldn't assume that I was right, and then I would, you know, try something different. But because I am not brand new to the game, I am arrogant. Or something. Okay. We're gonna do... You can shut this off. All the innards are finished. Boop. And we will... Listen to me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go up 3. And we'll do the same on the other side. And we'll do a door. And we'll do windows. I put the window above the door. I did not. Good. This. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We do not need it to be that thick. 1 meter is fine. And then we will do power. This power is good. We want an outlet to outside. Oops. Oh right, recipe. Please. Nope. There it goes. Okay, so all those are set. All the inputs, all the outputs. The walls on the bottom are all that's left. All right. And then I debate whether we should do more signs, but I think this is fine. We don't have lights, so it's going to be kind of dark because we have a ceiling. But I don't think unlocking lights is a reasonable thing to do. Let's see. If we want lights, street lights are 1, but these take quick wire. And then I'd have to worry about quick wire. Yeah, these take quick wire and steel. Yeah. I'm honestly wondering if I should not have this walled in at all. But we're gonna have to do multiple floors, so I feel like I just need to. Regardless, and then it helps with power. I mean, I could literally just have a ceiling. Doesn't need to have a door and walls and stuff. Necessarily. We'll just roll with it. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Okay, so it's 120, 120 iron, 4 smelt. But we don't want to. Iron, 4 smelt. And I didn't put the signs. But maybe I should. It will make the blueprint cheaper that I don't have this sign. But, yeah. Alright. So we're going to clear this. Take our parts back. Alright, let's try placing it. Oh, so much better already. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, let's put it down like this so that I can test the next blueprint I'm going to make. Oops. That's fine. All right. We'll do this. Oh, shoot. I just realized I'm dumb. I have to do the reverse. In my mind, I was thinking, oh, I'll just do 2 of these. I put them down next to each other. Then we make another blueprint that fits right here. Well, it was going to be right here. Feeds them both. But to do that, I need to make a reverse. I need to mirror the layout I just did. Okay. All right, let's do that then. So we load this one. And I guess the other thing is I need to reverse the output as well. Yeah. Although I think I need to put the output on the same side as the input so that it's always a pair, and that I'm not having to pair two different blocks with each other, because that would be weird. Okay, hold on. Remove this one. All right. So let's move the outputs to this side. Which should... I mean, I just have to redo all the mergers. It's kind of a lot, but it's fine. I don't know how much time I'm really saving with these blueprints at this point, but at the end of the day, we will when I get good at blueprints. It's just right now, this is making it take longer. All right, so it'll output here. Boom. And then it'll move to this side. $60, $90. Okay. You need the wall. And then this one we need a conveyor wall. And we need an MK2. Boom. Okay. So we'll say when I'm looking at it, this is... I mean, this is the left one. Even though the hole is on the right, this is like the blueprint that gets put on the left. So I guess I'll just call it that. So this is blueprint left, save. And then we just swap it. I may say just, but it's gonna be a little bit of doing. Swap it. This would have been so much easier if I had kept it the original way, huh? Well. I won't be lazy. I'll do it the other way. Okay, so we're gonna do like a dish. We need conveyor. Mark 2. This will be just Mark 1. Easy peasy. I think we're good. That one was not too tough at all because I didn't have to redo the holes. Oh, right. I have to do the back. Right. This one's more annoying. And we need mudges. So it's gonna come out here. that lined up? Tis. Nope. Oh no. Alright, so that's 30, 60, MK2 for 90, and 120, MK1 on the lifts. And we should be good. This will be R. Clear. All right. Now we do this. We say, I didn't save it, did I? I didn't save it. How is that possible? Oh, thank God. I didn't put it in the right directory. I was gonna panic. Okay. There we go. All right, so mistakes go there. Why? All right. Here we go. We got this. Left. All right. Oh, somehow I almost... Oh, I did nail that. Okay. So we're gonna do this. We want... like this. And then we go grab the other blueprint, the right one. And this goes... Can I blueprint snap this? No way. Why not? Oh, it is backwards, so I guess that makes sense. Ah, they share a wall. But also it's backwards still. What is going on here? Okay, that's correct now, I think. They do share a wall. So I need to remove... Excuse me? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we need to remove a wall. I also need to swap the power. That would be nice. If they're actual mirrors, then the power would be on this side. I don't really need to do that, but... Actually, should I not because of the doors? I guess I won't because of the doors. We'll just leave that, the power, but I will get rid of the wall. Right? We do want to get rid of the wall. So on this one, it's... Excuse me. It's this wall. Yeah. Save. On the other one, it is this wall. Save. Clear. Take all these. let's go ahead and do this for easier placement. Right? Boom. So there will be occasions where I place only one of these blocks and not both. And I guess in those I would add a wall. Also, it's a little unnecessary that they have separate power because I could connect them or something, but I feel like this is easier. That all the connections that I have to do manually are external. Like, that's easier to keep track of, I think. Okay, so we have this, and if I go inside, maybe. There we go. They go inside. They fit together. Let's say perfectly, but you know, they fit together. And this whole block takes in 240 iron per minute and would output 240. So now I want to make a blueprint that basically I just slap onto here that splits a 240 line. And then that will just pop on here. So it only needs to be 2 by 1. I do want to give it a ceiling. And we'll give it a wall. So we'll do something like this. We will do. So the tricky thing about this is, like, my brain wants this conveyor wall to be in the actual center. But you can't actually do that. Like, I can't align. I mean, you can, but without tricks, you can't place a wall that way. So I guess we figure out if a trick would look good or not. So it's only going to be 2 by 1. Okay. So I can do this. But then I don't know how I'm going to do the walls. We'll see. And then this would be here, and that would be here. That part is simple enough. Then technically there's 2 holes here, but we don't need to do the back wall because it already exists on the other blueprint. So if I do this, it's going to clip. Right? Oh, it's not flickering. It looked like it's going to, but... Oh, but it covers the hole. So that doesn't really work. I don't have half wall. Maybe try to trick it with these guys? And maybe by the time there's a floor, it doesn't look that bad. It's flickering like crazy. Also, it doesn't really look like a wall. I mean, I need to think further out anyway, right? If, we could never actually merge two of these, huh? I've discovered a flaw. We can't actually... So my thought was, the base block, the first block we made, it takes 120. So then you make another block that takes 240 and then splits it. And then you make another block that takes 480 and then splits it. But the 480, I can't do. Not in a blueprint. Because if I put the 480 here, because like you'd have 4 of these, right? So these 2 would be on this side and then there'd be 2 on that side. So the 480 split would have to be here. So that it could go to the one I'm trying to make with 240 and another one on the opposite side with 240. I guess if we did it in 2 parts, so like we have the front part that splits and then goes like this, and then there's another part that connects this part to this part. So there'd be a hole here. Be a hole there. Instead of in the front, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Trying to envision it. I mean, no matter how I split this, parts of this have to be manually connected. So maybe it's best to not even blueprint this. Like, we don't blueprint this and the other connections, and we just blueprint the blocks. And all the connections and stuff are not part of the blueprint. The only downside to that is that the whole point that I was trying to do with blueprinting this is to make deleting it easier. And the most annoying part of deleting it is the belts. This certainly still cuts down on it. Like, all the wires and everything would be handled doing it this way, which is probably the second most annoying part. Especially if you use the wall connectors, because they're like a little bit harder to see. Yeah. And then eventually we need to... I just feel like I have to figure out a lot of belt type stuff in blueprints anyway, because we're basically, the plan is somewhere in that general area, I'm going to make a big factory. It's going to make all the basic parts. I mean, I say basic, but we're going to make everything, including like computers and stuff like that, up until aluminum, and then that's where we're going to split off and do other stuff. Like, we're going to actually start building permanent structures. Start the bigger plan. So this is going to be a very big building that takes in a lot of resources from all over the Dune Desert. I feel like maybe I've made a mistake here. Because we still are going to have a situation where I'm going to have a lot of belts of materials. going through the factory. So part of what I'm going to want is like, let's say we've got, how can we like think about this? So let's say like over here, I've got, why is it being so weird? Behave, please. There we go. We've got 2 lines running in parallel, right? Doesn't super matter what speed they are, I guess. Let's say this is the belt I want, and it has to split into this one. Well, it has to go over this belt. So then you need to have something like this. So the merger would be here. I don't really need to. Sorry, the splitter would be here. Say it's there. Want to line it up with this one. 1, 2. Oh, that doesn't work. I think I have to go back 4. Let me grab this. All right, does that. That goes up so that I can go over this belt, right? Something along these lines. I guess I could have done a lift. Let's do a lift. Lift goes too high. All right, so we do that. It goes over. And then this splits between these two. No interest in doing that. Okay, so none of this really works. It's gotta be closer. It's not high enough? What is going on here? That is the inside. Oh, this isn't centered. Okay. So confused. Okay, so this should work, right? Yeah. Okay. just actually center it, maybe. All right. So then this belt. Goes like this. I mean, this would be an MK2, but doesn't really matter. But there you go, an MK2. So is this high enough that it's a problem. So if I had a floor, let's say we put glass frame. That works. Yeah, no, if I think about it without the walls and stuff, you can't really blueprint this. I guess if I blueprinted like the overpass part of it, but I can't blueprint this connection because I'm connecting two blueprints at that point. But I may not be in the situation where this applies anyway. So I don't think I want to blueprint this. All right. Delete these. And I need to go figure out exactly where we're going to put this and start laying it out. This is what's annoying about deleting belts. All of these got to get deleted. All right. Let me go ahead and delete this part of the foundations as well. And I will delete our lookout tower and our blueprint designer so I can bring it over there. Oh. Okay. All right. This is backed up. Let's just grab a couple. This is also backed up. You're not backed up, are you? Nope, you're real slow. All right. I'll put some of these over here. That's going away. I'm gonna have to do way more blueprints than this. But we'll figure it out over there. I need to like lay out the layout in my head more. Really like grasp this. So we need to figure out the basic footprint that I want to go for. So I know I'm going to do basically a really tall tower. That is one thing I know I want. And I think I want it to be roughly here. On the top of this ridge will be like the center. So, how far can we go in any given direction? Let's worry about this direction first. There's a very clear obstacle. Okay. That's close enough to there. So how many in that direction did I go? So if this is the center, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Okay, so it's an even number. There's 1, 7. All right, so we went that way. If we go from here, I say that is the center. Loop right here. Which I don't actually know that I want to do that. Let's actually put the center. What if we call this the center? We go one more out. All right. I've lost track of the center. I think it's this one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, great. And we'll make it a perfect square, I guess. Why not? 8. Eh. 8. Okay, do we have any conflicts with the terrain? Doesn't look like it. And we're just gonna go up from here, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so the other thing I need to decide is where is storage? I'm gonna vote for, because I want my hub to be here. I'm gonna vote for the roof. The only problem with the roof is that I'm not gonna be building every floor of this right now. Which means I have to do a lot more pre-planning to put it on the roof. But the roof has the benefit of letting us put the space elevator on the roof, which would be great. Otherwise, I gotta put like a hole in somewhere on every floor. Space elevator. No way I'm out of concrete. That's crazy. All right. That was really fast. Bet my concrete storage is full. I need to actually increase my concrete storage so that my concrete can produce lots while I'm taking forever to make decisions. Honestly, I could probably upgrade all of my storages, at least for some of the more heavy use components. Oh, is that present playing Christmas music? Yeah. So let's just do... Ooh, that's expensive. Let's do the cheaper way of doing this. Because Alright, so we'll just do this for now. I know it's lazy. All this is super, super temporary, though. We're going to get rid of all this. Alright. Oh, right, I was gonna get some kind of... What's the speed on this? Okay. I think we're only making like 45 a minute or something. Yeah, we've only got 3 constructors. Nothing crazy happening. Which might be a problem. Because we're going to use a lot of concrete for this. Oh, the other thing I should check before we really get cranking is if there's anything we want to unlock before I start. So inventory space would be nice. I guess beyond that would be doing the next phase. So no, I think we just want the inventory space. So we'll do that. Boom. Grab another stack of cable.
Milestone reached. Tractors permit pioneers to move around the world in a manner similar to using legs, except with wheels and the rampant consumption of natural resources. They can also be automated to self-drive and deliver resources between truck stations, which in turn facilitate automation of loading.
I will not be
unloading,
using
and
trucks, I don't
refueling.
think. They're kind of unreliable. They're a little bit janky. I think we're gonna grab a stack of these. I don't actually have a stack on me. I will store more of this. Do need a full stack of these for the blueprint designer. And I mean, I'm not producing these very fast, but I will make more storage just in case some miracle happens. I don't think we're about to have a miracle, though. At most, we make 5 per minute of those, which is why we're going to get these iron products done as fast as I can over here. So I can check real quick my spreadsheet. I don't remember what I decided. Reinforced iron plates. I decided to do 20 per minute into storage. Now, total iron ingot production. That's our first important number. 934.5 per minute. Not a very pretty number, I know. We're actually going to use, I believe if I remember correctly, yeah, we're using iron ingots to make steel in the long run here. I also, because I know all the recipes from our previous playthrough, have planned for using some of the optional recipes, so we're gonna have to do more hard drive hunting. Hydrate, thank you so much. We're gonna have to do hard drive hunting at some point. But I would like to get as much started as we can before I do that. We're also gonna need to do blueprints for conveying things to this factory? That's the other thing I need to figure out. I want a... This is where the resources come in for. Which maybe should be the bottom floor. But also... Maybe that's the first thing we should actually do right now, is figure out what the blueprint is going to be like for my conveyors. So we're slightly off the ground here, right? On either side. I kind of want to do something that's going to cost me so many resources. For pretty much no reason. Let's see how bad the resource cost is. I want to do... Oh, well, zooping would have helped. I want to make the bottom just like a ramp on all sides. This is crazy expensive, right? Because it would be a wall. This. I don't even know if I have the corners unlocked. Died. Gotta believe. All right, I'm not out of concrete yet, so I guess it's fine. That's how this works, right? I don't need these pillars then. You could save a little bit of concrete. One less thing to delete later. It might collide with that. I'm not sure. All right. This is always something I could add later if I don't have the corners. I can't get the corners right now. All right. Yeah, there's gonna be presents all over this thing too. Oh good, it doesn't collide. Good, good. I'm putting so much effort into this, and I don't even know if this building is big enough. We'll make it. Probably could have done the basic math to determine how many smelters we need. Whatever. I don't actually think it's that bad. So I made that block I made that was 3 by 4 by 3, I think. That does 120, right? So what did I say? It was like 900 something. So 2 is 240. 240 times 2, 480. Let's assume we need about oh, my mow all broke. Please behave, thank you. So 480 is 4 of them. So we need about 8 blocks. It's probably going to be multiple floors to get that many blocks to fit. But like, that's fine, right? All right. So this is pretty big though, because I made it 16. Is this 16? Oops. Oh, excuse me. $17. How did I get 17? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I got 17 because it has to be uneven. Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. All right, so it's 17 by 17. So to fit 2 blocks in is only 8. Actually, we could fit a lot on it. We might be able to fit all of our iron on one floor. So that's a good sign because I think iron is what we have the most of. Let me double check. Yeah, we have the most iron of anything. But that does mean yeah. Most iron, and then we have just as many iron ingots because we convert all of the iron into iron ingots. So yeah, that's fine. So I need to think, do we want a single floor where every resource comes in? Or do we just want the resources to come into the floor with which they are relevant? I kind of feel like I want there to be a layer, like a 4-meter layer on all around the edge that I sort of reserve for infrastructure. And then that way, when we're trying to travel anything between floors, we have that space for getting materials up and down. Conversely, what we could do is have like hallways. So if we think about the way that these worked out, right? They've got doors. So I could basically make it so that it's... I do it this way, though. We're actually going to want that outer rim anyway. If we actually start on this floor, we're going to want the outer rim anyway. Just so that I can make it look nice, because we won't actually... The logistics floor that's on this blueprint isn't a floor that you're actually going to get to. There's not going to be like a door that goes to it. At least that's not my plan. It could be kind of cool if there was a way to get to it, but you can't really walk around in there anyway, so... Yeah, so let's do it like this. It's very hard to see what I'm doing from up there. Alright, that's not good. We get a little bit closer to being correct here. Alright, so we want it to line up like this. Let's climb back up. So that is 120 ingots. Easy peasy. Then we want to blueprint, snap this. That is another 120. And this kind of works out perfectly. I did not plan it this way, but this does kind of work perfectly. Oh no, it doesn't. Because of that one ring out that I just did, it's not going to line up. Maybe I should make it one bigger. Because then it would actually be perfect. There'd be hallways between each one, basically. So we'd have... You could enter from any of these. It'd be like an X, basically, in the center, if I do it this way. Versus right now, it won't actually fit another block of 2. Because it would need at least one more row, and it won't have it if I do the buffer on the other side. So, gosh, blueprints make leading so easy. Downside is I did this whole outside thing. Really shouldn't have. So I have to get rid of all the ramps that I built. I knew it would come back to bite me. I was so close to having it just right, purely on accident. Let's maybe wait to redo the ramp here until I at least lay out the first floor. We did pretty much figure out we're not gonna have obstacle problems with the ramp as long as I don't go too much bigger. The only thing that even came close was on this eastern side. And it's still a decent, still a couple of foundations away, so I'm not too worried about it. Do you build what you want? You feel like a plan? Oh, I'm building my own stuff, yeah. I mean, I have made a plan. But, like, I made this spreadsheet. Hold on, I'll show you. This is my spreadsheet that I made. That's pretty much my plan. The layout, I've been kind of winging it today. All right, so we're gonna do this. Oh, good. I can reach all the way to every corner. Very nice. That makes it much easier. Ah! Didn't know if they gave you preset builds or not. Oh, no, no, no. Nothing like that. You can share blueprints with people though, like a lot of content creators do that where they like release their blueprints and you can download them and use them. Okay. So now we are 19 by 19, I think. Let me just do this so it's a little easier to see. So I'm just putting a oh god. I'm just putting a marker on the where the center is on every side. To help my brain. I mean, I honestly could just mark the whole thing because it's where I'm planning the hallways to be. The other thing I want to check here, but I didn't really, and we can math it because this is 3 deep, right? But I think, yeah, okay. I think it's just perfect. 'Cause wait, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. It's actually even a little bit more leeway than I would have expected. So we should be able to do... We could actually have like a hallway that leads into 4 of these if we wanted to. I don't think I want to do that though, because let's see, how much copper or something do I need? Because, okay, so we're gonna need, this could just be the smelting floor, I guess. Because I could, if I do 4 of these blueprints per 4th of this, then only 2, like only half of this floor needs to be occupied by iron ingots. And then we need to make 201.5 copper ingots. So that's not even 2 smelting blocks. And then we need to make 370.875 steel ingots. Now that's a little more complicated because that uses a foundry, so that's a different blueprint. And if I check the recipe for this, oh, it's only 6 foundries. That's really not that much. Well, 7, I guess. 7 foundries. So 7 foundries. I mean, they're bigger, but I mean, in one blueprint, I could probably get like 3 of these in there. Like, we just... That is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we could definitely fit 3 in, in a single blueprint. So... Yeah, I think a 4th of this could be steel. Not even a 4th could be copper. And then half could be the iron ingots. And then this is just the smelting floor. Let's see, what are our other basic components here? Oh, we are doing caterium ingots. But that's only 4 smelters. So maybe that could be paired up with the copper. So that's fine. And then our other basic component is like concrete, but that's just a bunch of constructors. That's gonna have to be a different floor. This should be a ton of constructors. Or not. Is that correct? Oh, I guess it's only... I'm only making... Yeah, okay. I didn't realize I was so conservative with this. This actually isn't that bad. This may be unnecessarily large of a structure that I've made. I guess it just means we have less floors than I was thinking. I was thinking this was going to be a crazy high tower, but the assemblers and stuff are going to take a ton of space. But I think we can knock out, like, a lot of the, like... processing of raw materials on this early section. We're gonna make a huge hey, Zian. Good morning. All right, so yeah, we'll just do this, I guess. I'm gonna need to get over there, aren't I? I forgot that my clever past self put a door on the back of these. Well, that's just convenient. I was thinking about that. I was like, that's kind of annoying, but it's not going to be annoying because I put a door there. So clever. All right, so we're going to do like a dish. And then we'll grab the right one. Like that. Boom. And then I'm out of iron plates. That was fast. Ba-da-da-dum. What's that red light? Oh, I know what that is. Why are there black boxes underneath? That's weird. No freaking way. Okay. Okay. There was no freaking way. After all. Alright, so that's fine. Probably need even more of these. I guess since I'm over here, I'll grab more concrete. And then, it should be good. This should be enough. I mean, honestly, I can just do this. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. I don't have enough rods. Shockingly, I have enough concrete, though. I'll take. Give me all your rods. There we go. So yeah, I think everything will move to the top for storage, for where my hub is going to be. And where the space elevator will be. Yeah, we'll just have to actually plan out every floor to actually do it that way. But it's kind of safer in a way anyway, I guess. I don't know. We could go either way. Okay, so if I just look down, 2. Okay, so it's 2 away from me. Oh, it lines up. That's nice. I didn't realize it would give me a line, but I guess that makes sense. I did this backwards, didn't I? I did it backwards. Well. On my own, be okay. And, you know, with blueprints, this is so much easier. You like mess up, it's just like, oh, delete, replace. No big deal. Boom. It just took me like, I think it's not that long. It took me like 2 hours of pre-work to do the blueprint for this. That's not too bad. And then There will be a floor so that I can actually get to those doors, but we'll worry about that later. So we want this to face this way. Is it wishful thinking? I don't know. But I'm growing all the same. Okay, and then we just do Diash. I guess because it's not the same blueprint, it doesn't want to snap. Is that why? Oh no, I just had it completely misaligned. All right, so facing this way. In theory, that should be good. Couldn't even see what I was doing, but probably fine. I've made a mistake, I think. Your poetry. I think I... Wait a minute. Okay, no, wait. I think that's fine. All right, so one way to check this is... Do we have... Okay, yes, we have all the connectors on this side. That's good. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Okay, and this is more than enough for what we need, I think. Let's see. 120 times 8 is, yes, more than enough. So one of these I will underclock or something once we're actually hooking stuff up. And that's pretty much it. That's the iron. I keep thinking like I must have forgotten something because that was so fast, but I think that's pretty much it. And then we need to do the other ingots. So maybe what I should do... Ow. So if we switch to copper, it's the same ratio. I mean, that's really all I need to change. I don't have signs anymore. So... All right. Again, it seems too easy. voices in my head. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum. I contemplated like not even changing, making another blueprint, but I think it's probably for the best. It's technically a tiny bit less work to do it this way, I think. All right. Did it. So for copper, we only need, for the entire facility, we need 201.5, which is more than covered by 2 blocks. So we'll just do 2 blocks. A right and a left. And we want the power on that side. Wonderful. Boom. Easy peasy. All right, and that's assuming I didn't misalign something. We're good there. And then we need 1 block, which might have different values. Let's see, I don't remember. Deuterium. It is a different ratio. So I need to do a completely different blueprint. I mean, I can still probably edit. We're going to do a different blueprint for that. I only need 50. So it still uses smelters. So if I do 4 smelters per blueprint again. That's actually enough. So one block is fine. But it'll take in more than 120. That's the only real difference. But actually, I think the layout and everything can pretty much be exactly the same. Yeah. Because we're load balancing. Oh, but I need to change the belts. Yeah, I'll need to change the belts because 45 times 4 is 180. So we have to use a Mark III belt. Which we have Mark III, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, because this one only does 120, so it's just over the capacity. Yeah, that's too bad. I guess if I wanted, no, it's easier to just do it properly from the beginning. Yeah, we'll make it take the 270. Well, it's not really taking 270. It's 160 or 180. There it is. 180 in. But it won't even be that in this case. And it's probably realistically the only time I'm really using these blueprints. Because I'll probably make new ones for the later factories, but... So we'll do that. Let me look at the spreadsheet again. So that's the Caterium ingots, is 1 block, 4 smelters again. And then... we've still got steel ingots. So steel ingots, excuse me, steel ingots will be foundries. So that will be an actually brand new blueprint. And that's really it for this floor, I think. And we'll just do that in the other block, I think. Like in the other section. I'm honestly shocked this all fit. I like didn't plan it out. But like we're fitting a lot on the first floor. Like this is already like the total machines for this whole factory, if I because my spreadsheet tells me. I mean, it's not totally accurate because it does decimals, and a decimal is actually an entire machine. But total machines for this entire factory is... Oh, but this also includes miners. So that's not accurate either. All right, I'll manually add them. Let's see. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. This is going to be wildly inaccurate. It'll be bigger than this number that I'm about to get. But it's the number is 166, so let's just call it like 170 or something. It's about 170 machines, and we've already placed so each of these has 4, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's already 40 of the machines. Like, that's pretty crazy for one floor. And we're not done with this floor. So, anyway, one second. I need to take a quick stretch break. But I'll be back. I think we're going to finish this floor today. I mean, outside of the inputs. I'll be right back. Hey, stick string. A tasty treat. Oh, that was perfect, Crash. It lined up perfectly with me. What?
Are you ready for this?
For whatever's about to happen on my screen, I don't know. Okay, everybody watch Juan's character. Holy shit! That is the best thing. I hope they never change that. I hope somebody does not determine that a bug, because it's beautiful. California vacation. Sorry. Where is Majima after all this? Yeah. Look at you cooking. That's so cute. No. That looked like it was rare. But the problem is once they die, I die.
Serves you right.
That's quite a tempting offer.
A man who loves pain and a woman who...
I can't.
Okay, so you saw that, right? alright, bro? You good?
No! I want out.
It's floating in the middle of the air.
It's floating in front of the fan.
Why?
Shut the front door.
Why is it doing this?
OMG.
So wait, did you just find that in the house? The voodoo doll? Grab it. Grab it. Look, look at me. You go grab it. You gotta grab it. Look. Grab the chicken. Grab it. Hey. Y'all good if we watch a PoE video? Because I'm kind of hungry. So I think I'm going to reheat some food. And then we'll watch a PoE video. And then we'll get back to Satisfactory. But I'll be right back. I'm going to reheat some food.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. Another hole.
Sounded like a pit opening up. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Looking forward to show that content. To my grandchildren, Damo, please. It hurts. Damo, please. Well, I believe in me, even if Chavo doesn't. I mean, honestly, I'm planning on doing the super edited stuff before I'm done with the backload log stuff. Because I'm planning on starting the super edited stuff when Satisfactory comes out. I have one problem though. Most of my healing items have turned into chickens. So I think I need to go sell my chickens and get some new eggs.
A bit further on the GameCube.
Well, I haven't played it, so I fell in a hole.
Well, I haven't played it, so I'm running a hole.
I did though. Fell in a very
Start
deep.
making your way up.
I'm trying, but it's a really deep hole.
The timing of that was just so great.
What do you mean? Komeiji is alive, Kizuna still has her legs, Mommy didn't kill anyone, and she's living her best life.
Uh-oh. Pablo, you may be right. They're questioning the good stuff.
Isn't this the ultimate happy ending?
That's what I thought. But maybe not.
Yeah, that's all true, but...
Oh.
The boundary that divides the real and unreal is ambiguous. It's all like a butterfly dream. Perhaps you are that butterfly, fluttering as the wind carries you through the air.
We have to go back, Nightly. We have to go back. Oh my god, I actually understood a reference. And also just talking about life.
Hi, Gabe.
And Sarah's here too. I love you too. Let's go. You cheated. Yeah, sick.
You Diablos. Oh god, I fell. Welp. Whoa! What happened? Did I really fish that much? Oh wow, these stonefish. Oh my god, I gotta go fishing there for money. Screw the lake, man. Whoa! Whoa!
Then I shall be over there.
He's giving me your butt with that blows. Put it right in my face. I like that too. This is a joke, right?
All right, 1 second. Get everything fixed. Gotta take some medicine for my foot. Oh, my ankle. I use those interchangeably. Let's see. That. Bada boom. Oh, hope y'all are good. We're gonna watch a Darth microtransaction video. Because. Should we watch something else? Actually, this is just a recap, I think. You can watch a recap to the thing that happened. Oh, what is this? Don't.
I was doing my normal.
All right, we'll watch this one. Boom.
Morning routine, kind of hopping between Twitch streams, saying what up to the boys and seeing what everyone's doing this morning. And there was a conversation in one of the streams that I was in about a video that had been posted about Diablo 4 streamers. And I thought to myself, well, I'm something of a Diablo 4 streamer myself, so let's find out what's going on. Now, the title and thumbnail of this one is Some Streamers Cannot Be Trusted, Diablo 4, Some Streamers Cannot Be Trusted. Comments are turned off, so I'm expecting this is probably pretty juicy. We've definitely commented on very juicy things before, so let's address the gentleman or gentlewoman's comments today. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's find out what's going on. All right, it's playing.
Welcome everybody, this is Made Biker here. I just got to get something off my chest. I want to get it said and get it said right, okay? You guys have heard me talk about this before during my streams. There is a fairly, I mean, it's probably about a dozen streamers out there right now.
A dozen? That's probably like the whole category. I don't think there's very many Diablo 4 streamers in this day and age. So a lot of us.
Now, that you may be following some of them, and you may not know that they received a free trip that was offered to streamers to be flown out by Blizzard to test the new Spiritborn class.
Correct. So I think about, I was one of these people, so I think 2025, there was a lot of people there. I didn't recognize all the faces or anything like that, but there was a decent amount of people there that were flown out to test a pre-built out version of Spiritborn well before the launch of the expansion. It was a level 30 variant. There were 4 versions of the class. There was sort of like a quill volley type of build.
I think
there
I remember
was a
DM talking about this
type
like a
of
long time
build.
ago.
There was like a jaguar, gorilla. Like there's like a one variant, which is kind of like a dual variant of each. So you got to try 4 different level 30 builds of the class in order to give them feedback on how the character felt to play effectively, so they can make changes in time for the expansion. So far this is correct.
So it's amazing that all of these things that are going on with the Spiritborn and that Blizzard is claiming is a bug and that they're going to fix it soon.
Okay, if we're going to go down the rabbit hole here of, we should have known about bugs, etc., it was level 30 variants and you couldn't level the characters and we only got to play for a few hours. So we actually didn't get access to any of the things that did trigger the bug effects. For instance, the barrier, namely, is the reason that there's a bug. So we would not have seen that.
They even, Rod Ferguson even put it to a vote on X. Do you want the bugs in Spiritborn fixed, or do you want them to remain? And the voters said they wanted it to remain.
Yep.
So they've let it stay for a while, and I'm sure it's coming up to a fix soon. But the thing that I want to point out is a lot of us have got this feeling that this season is a complete failure. The crashes, the bugs, they're just never ending. I mean, you guys have followed me on stream, and you've seen it crash over and over and over, all right?
That's true. There are a significant amount of crashes. I had a video about this literally during...
I didn't realize that there were crashes. I thought people were having fun with Spiritborn. Like, that was kind of the best part of the expansion. Because it was fun, because it was broken, basically.
In the launch, which is like, it's delayed. We don't know how long it's delayed. I'm stuck live streaming until the launch of the game because I was going to do a 24-hour once the game had been out type of thing, so it ended up being a really long live stream. So yeah, there was a significant amount of crashes, both on launch as well as the patches. In fact, one of the most recent patches had so many crashes they were even talking about a potential rollback in the forum. So yeah, this is all true so far.
So how these dozen of streamers are telling you that it's so good, it's the best season ever,
I haven't seen anyone say it's the best season ever. I thought the season, in fact, my last video, I think you can see it right here, the Diablo 4 is having drama again. I think season 6 is actually like the seasonal portion of it, pretty bad. In fact, in my very early access review of it, I said the realm walkers are like boring as shit. I did a podcast with Rack, same thing. We said it's boring as shit. Pretty much everyone I've seen react to the season 6 mechanic for realm walkers was so boring, so much to the point they actually had to buff it and make it walk faster because no one likes escort missions. So the season 6 mechanic, nah, I didn't really see anyone loving the season 6 mechanic, to be quite honest with you.
The best thing ever that Diablo's done. You should probably ask those streamers, did you receive a free trip to Blizzard? Did you sign an NDA? Did you get featured on Battle.net?
If they sign an NDA, you can't.
So he's probably referring to the actual flight to Blizzard, since he keeps repeating that. Again, that was a level 30 test that happened months before the game came out. There was no seasonal mechanic or anything like that in it. No one tested that. No one was able to see the bugs. It was, again, level 30 pre-programmed things in order to see if the Spiritborn class specifically was enjoyable. None of the information there was revealed about the season. So I'm seeing a couple of different points. I think the route he's going down is that we were all flown to Blizzard, therefore we're Blizzard shows. I mean, let's just call it what it is. I think that is effectively the point, which I will address in numerous portions here. First of all, let's talk about the flight itself. So if you do fly the Blizzard, and you're one of the people that fly the Blizzard, there's something called an opportunity cost in business. So you have to weigh in your mind whether or not it's worth it. As a streamer, your primary income comes from people watching with ad revenue, as well as people subscribing on Twitch. And when you're gone for 3 or 4 days, you get a very heavy negation in your CCV, basically your viewer count, because you're not on for those days. And when you're not on significantly on Twitch, people feel like, well, I can't see him, I'm going to go watch somebody else. They end up liking the other person, then they stay there. So taking time off Twitch is actually pretty volatile, which does impact your income significantly. Now, there is a counter argument to this, which is when you go test something, you get to make a video out of it, which is a correct counter argument, because that is the decision you have to weigh. Well, I get to make a video saying I played the Spiritborn, but I also don't get to upload videos for 3 or 4 days. So you have to do either a number of things, which is really prepare the audience to say, I'm leaving, I will be back, I'm sorry I'm not online, you'll have to forgive that, and when I come back, we'll be on this date at this time. Please don't forget about me, basically. You also have to prepare YouTube videos in advance, which I failed to do on this trip he's referring to in occasion. So I saw a massive tanking of YouTube with 3 or 4 days, which affects income on those days as well. So actually going on these trips, unless you get paid to go on these trips, which I've never actually seen happen with any Blizzard trips, except I saw it on PoE once. I talked to one guy who got paid to be there. I've never seen anyone else in the industry actually get paid to go on these trips. Very typically, you're kind of weighing that decision in your head, whether or not it's worth it for you to go. And a lot of times, people actually don't go on these trips for exactly this reason. This is why I've never met Rax in person yet, because the man doesn't travel to go to any of these trips at all, because it's actually quite bad for streaming to leave your audience for these number of days. So I would argue that opportunity cost is something you have to be very careful about.
Yeah, and I think
Now, a point
Rax
about
has
the
been
Battle.net.
streaming every day for like actually years. He's like on a record, basically. He's like on a streak record, so he doesn't want to lose his streak.
Launcher. I've been on the Battle.net launcher multiple times. It helps for the hours you're on, but you receive basically no substantial boost outside of that. The most arguable point you could say that it helps us financially, because I think basically the point is we're Blizzard shows, therefore we're receiving money in order to promote the product. The best that you could say about that is while you're on the Blizzard launcher, you have, it's almost like embedded viewers. It's people that are watching you that don't interact with the channel, that aren't going to come back. So you have a higher view count that when your ads are running, you're getting paid more. So I probably received a couple $100 more, maybe even as high as $300 more during the, I think it was 3 or 4 hours that I was on the Battle.net launcher. It might have been less than that. I don't quite remember, to be honest with you. The funny part about that is the first time I was on Battle.net, it was for YouTube, and I actually ended the stream early because I'm not a fan of YouTube live streaming. I feel like it hurts your audience retention on your videos because people see the live stream and go to that and they leave your videos. So I actually ended up leaving the live stream early because I think it really kind of hurts your YouTube. But I could be wrong about that. There's channels way bigger than mine that YouTube live stream every single day. It's just a personal preference. So what my argument here would be, it's an opportunity cost. And as you become larger and larger YouTuber, it becomes less and less worth it to leave your audience for those amount of days. You actually literally end up losing money. And I talk to many people that go to these types of trips, and we've kind of all come to the same conclusion. I did another trip recently, which I can't talk about yet due to an embargo, which will counter his point about NDA in just a second, because this is one of those types of situations. Many people I've talked to have debated whether or not it's even actually worth going on these types of trips for these types of reasons. And the best reason to go would effectively be able to know anything about the class as early as possible, so you can answer questions with your audience or make that one good banger YouTube video. So I've always gone on the side of give the information to the audience and eat the loss of revenue, because it is actually technically a loss of revenue when all numbers are said and done. Now let's talk about the NDA. So I think the portion of it signing NDA is probably thrown in there as a type of point where it's like, well, they signed an NDA, and who knows what's in the NDA? Maybe the NDA says you have to be, talk good about it, or you can't talk about bugs or anything like that. So it's actually not NDAs that people will sign when they go on these types of trips. They're called embargoes. An embargo is a contract that you sign that says, I will receive information that I cannot disclose until said date has transpired. So effectively, you're not allowed to say these things. We actually don't sign any contracts to say you're not allowed to disclose anything. I don't think I've ever signed a contract in my life that tells me you're not allowed to say these things. It's called an embargo, which is very standard practice, and we have information we're releasing, but we have an embargo date of, let's just say, November 25th at noon PST. That way, all creators can release information at the same time and not, have an arms race to who can go out first. So those would be my first points in response to him.
Did you get featured on Diablo's YouTube page? Are you currently featured on Diablo's YouTube page? And see what their answer is. If their answer is, yes, I did, then be careful about listening to anything that they're telling you. I mean, guys, I've been straight up honest with you from the beginning. We've done this game from the beginning, all seasons. Now we're at season 6. And I've been pretty straight up and honest with you and told you that, hey, of all the seasons, season 3 was the worst, of course, as you guys watched me play.
So far, we have a pretty similar opinion. I thought season 3 was actually so bad. So bad, I actually rage quit it. During a promotional event that would have been financially beneficial for me to farm on Twitch. So I actually agree with him. Season 3 was quite bad. And my first videos that I made on the early access said that the campaign is actually quite bad. In fact, I made multiple videos talking about how disappointing the campaign was, that the room words are underwhelming. Even in the PTR, which I wonder if he's going to get in the PTR, because that's something everyone had access to. In the PTR, again, I had very negative feedback about room words. The interesting thing about giving negative feedback is when you give negative feedback related to a game that people watch you for, it actually hurts your channel. So you have to have the balls to go out and do it, not because you're worried about the relationship with Blizzard. I can't name a person that gives a fuck about our relationship with Blizzard, to be honest. No one really cares. It's the relationship with the audience that you're worried about.
Sure.
So shitting on the game can actually be bad for you, but not for the reason he might be insinuating. It's because people that are actively loving and searching out content for the game because they're in love with the game don't want to watch content that is constantly negative about the product that they so do love. That's why we see some channels that are just positive about the game all the time because the audience that they're effectively farming, right, enjoys the game and they don't really want to yuck their yums, to take a Gen Z phrase from them. So that's one of the reasons you might see this.
Play it.
Sure.
But this season has been horrendous. This season, you have witnessed crash after crash after crash.
I would argue that, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm in the minority, but like the creators that I end up watching stuff for are the ones that, like me, I will just say it how it is, whether I like it or don't like it. I'll say what I like. I'll critique things that I love the most. And I appreciate hearing creators that do the same thing. So those are usually the ones I go back to time and time again. Like, it's one of the reasons I like Darth. I feel like he is pretty straight up with what his feelings are and what he likes and what he doesn't like, while still having a good time while critiquing something most of the time. Unless it's like he was saying, where he kind of like rage quit one of the seasons because he didn't like it, but it's fine. I can relate to that. But, you know, I mean, we watched Talking to Try, who I would say is pretty positive, but he also critiques the game. So, you know, it is what it is, right? I think you can be positive and still critique something. I think what more hurts creators, I think, over time, is if they're just completely negative in like a way that makes you like they're angry negative. I think angry negative, where you're constantly ranting and raving, and like you're playing a game that you clearly like, you've crossed the line and you clearly hate the game, but you won't shut up about it. I think that's where it's like a problem. If you're just critiquing something because you love it or because you're interested in it or whatever, that's very different than like just being really, really angry. And like, I don't know, you can even be angry, honestly. I think it's continuously angry and also just not balancing it out with any positivity. Like if you're exaggerating, if you're just like, because they didn't do X, this entire game is shit, you know? Instead of just being like, man, I really like, I just really want this one thing, and it's really, really making the game worse for me, but I like everything else, and like, you know, you're more balanced about it. I feel like, I don't know. I think people, for the most part, respect it. I'm sure that the voices DM is talking about are just the louder voices of people coming in that like, they don't want anybody critiquing their favorite game. I feel like those people are the people that probably leave comments more than the people that are just like, yeah, good take, you know? Like, they're not... Good take people are, I think, less likely to rush to the comments to say good take. Whereas people that are pissed about your take are far more likely to jump into your comments and be like, bad take, you're stupid and you're wrong, and, you know, all this other stuff.
No other season has ever done. I mean,
that's true
it's done it very well here. We've witnessed it over and over, and not just on me, on a PC, because I've posted videos of these crashes. I've heard back from Xbox users that they're getting crashes daily, multiple times. I've heard
this is all true.
PS5,
I didn't realize this was happening.
PlayStation users that they're getting crashes daily. So what is going on? You keep seeing stability fixes posted by, you know, update patches by Blizzard to help fix the problem, but they can't fix.
I feel like this is kind of what happened when the game came out too. We're like, this sounds like a game coming out in beta, but they don't call it a beta. They call it the full release, but in reality, it's the beta. I don't know how real that is in this case, because I haven't played since the original launch of the game, but I remember that's how I felt when the game came out. I was just like, oh, this game isn't done. You know, like, and now it's kind of funny because we're playing the early access of their competitor right now, Path of Exile 2. And, you know, it does have issues. There's people that are having crazy crashes and like, you know, and then people like me don't really have as many problems. But like, there's definitely people out there that can basically not play the game right now. But it's early access. They've been upfront. They've said like, yeah, there's this issue, and you know, there's this constant communication with them through, if you like go to the forums, you can report these bugs. They are responding, they're doing hot fixes regularly and all this good stuff. But at the end of the day, the most important thing is that they've communicated that the game is not done, and I'm worried that Blizzard is falling into a bad. At least the people that make Diablo from Blizzard are falling into this really bad habit of just releasing something and saying it's the full release, but clearly it's not really polished and done. Like maybe the content is there, but they haven't gone through the bug fixing phase. Maybe they're just like skipping that part and they're just testing it on the players. I'm not sure. But I mean, I feel like that's okay, especially in this day and age. We have so many early access games. I feel like if Blizzard came out and was like, yeah, this isn't the actual release of the game, it's early access, and it's a paid early access, they could charge the exact same price, but just being transparent and saying that it's, you know, a beta for the expansion or whatever. I just think that's way better to do. I don't know. But yeah, I haven't played the expansion. I didn't realize that people were having so many crashes. That's crazy. I just thought people were kind of disappointed in like the story, and like I knew Spiritborn was broken, but it seemed like people were enjoying that part of it. So
fix it. It just keeps occurring and
This is all
occurring.
true.
We've got realm walkers that don't show up on the map. You know,
Oh, no.
I mean,
One I didn't know
this
about.
time they actually did show up. Normally, that you can't get them until you log off, log back on, change characters,
Jeez.
do all kinds of crazy.
So I'll make a comment here. So far, he's talking about the season. I was curious whether or not he was going to get into the expansion itself, because I think the expansion's the part that you could probably make the argument that streamers were very positive about. I was positive about the Dark Citadel. I said I think it was the best content they've made in the game. I was debating whether or not he was going to come up with a point about that one. Maybe he still will. We have a couple minutes left in this video.
I don't
People
even know
were
what the
pretty
Dark
positive
Citadel
about the
is.
Spiritborn as well. The season, however, is an interesting topic to have the debate about. Maybe I'm going to assume that he means with the season, he's actually talking about the expansion as well, because the season is very lackluster. I'd actually completely agree. I wouldn't have any argument with this video at this point. Yeah, the season's pretty bad, and I think if people were coming out here with video after video saying season 6 is the best season of all time, you know, he'd probably be right about it.
But he also hasn't said which
However, I
streamers
think
he's even talking about.
There's a dichotomy of conversation that happens where the expansion is not bad. There's a value proposition that you have to have with yourself of whether or not $40 is subjectively worth the content that's available
to
for you.
DM's
and you have
point,
to
I don't
absorb the
think there's
information, make
that
decision
many,
for yourself
like-
as a consumer. But as far as the argument of the season being so good, this is actually a conversation, a point I haven't seen happen that much. I've seen most of the conversation happen with the expansion. So I hope he dives into that.
Stuff, but yet these streamers, and they're pretty well-known streamers, are out there telling you this is the best thing since sliced bread. This is the greatest. Oh my gosh, it's
I mean, if you're
so
gonna throw shade,
awesome.
man, you should drop some
And
names.
I feel like if you're going to say streamers are saying it's the best, you should use specific names. If we're going to call people out here, let's have
That's
the balls to
exactly
call
what I'm
people out.
saying, yeah.
So name the streamers and maybe bring up some examples. I'm hoping to see that still of which streamers are the ones saying these things, and specifically which things do you have a problem with in terms of quotes. Maybe then we could counter quote if you pulled up a quote of my video and, oh, here's something
You're
that
throwing
DM
a lot
said.
of
Don't
sand
trust
here,
DM
but you're
because he
not
said
being
this. I
very
could probably break down my
specific.
reasoning for that, but it's very hard to have a counter argument against don't trust some streamers because they say it's the best thing since sliced bread. I don't know if that's a very nuanced conversation to be had here. It just seems sort of like you can trust me. I have been out here saying, you know, it's all dog shit. Don't trust them because they say some things are dog shit. You know, it's hard to have a conversation with that.
Yet they do not tell you about all the issues that are going on with the game because they've got it in with Blizzard.
Okay, let's see if that part's true. Let's go look at my videos here. Let's see if I do not mention it. So if we go to my videos and we go here, D4's having drama again. You probably just saw that one. It's the latest one. This is related to all the issues, and this is actually a 15-minute, I wouldn't say rant, but me like kind of pushing back at what's going on. This is a Cyberpunk video. This is me changing my plans for November because PoE got delayed. PoE got delayed. This is talking about the bugs of the Spiritborn. This is talking about the Spiritborn nerfs and why they need them. This is talking about the Spiritborn issue. This is the truth of Diablo 4's Vessel of Hatred, in which I break down my disappointment about the campaign. However, I like the Dark Citadel, and I think the Mercenaries are a pretty cool addition. I like the new class. I stand by all these opinions, by the way. I think the new class is quite enjoyable to play and is well designed. I don't really think RuneWords have ever been that super interesting. I think the campaign is like quite bad in terms of writing. This is just a tips video. This is Blizzard just hilariously baited everybody because I talked about how I actually didn't like the fact that we didn't fight Mephisto in the campaign. Another tips video. Expansion delayed, talking about one of the issues he's referring to here, the crashes. This is just a fun tier list because I'm more focused on fun than I am min-maxing. Another, honest truth about the video. You can call it clickbait if you want. It's one of these videos, me talking about the issues that I had with it. I died again. Again, the Diablo 4 expansion, more edited one where I review everything, including rumors, etc. And that would be going back to the very first video in which he might be referring. And in this very video, I talk about the campaign being not so great, the rune words being mid, mercenaries being, kind of cool, the new class being quite good, in my opinion, very enjoyable, and the Dark Citadel being the best content yet. So I believe even in this one, it was sort of both black and white. So I can only really look at my own content here. I'm not the one making video calling people out, so I'm not going to look at other people's channels, but for me specifically, that'd be a counter to my content.
That's fair.
And again, if you're hearing that these guys are telling you it's so great, ask them. Did you take a free trip by Blizzard to go play the Spiritborn?
Yes, I did.
Were you featured on the Battle.net page?
Yes, I was.
Were you featured and still featured on the YouTube Blizzard page? Diablo 4.
I'm not sure what he means by featured on the YouTube page. Their YouTube page is actually smaller than all of our content creators, so I don't know if they link off to us or anything like that. I was in one of their videos in which I talked about the Midwinter Blight like a year ago, but I don't think that has anything to do with the conversation in this day and age.
Sure.
But maybe he's saying because you're like more recognizable.
Honestly,
the throughput is more, but you'd actually.
This kind of seems like a bait video. Like it's like this guy made this video to like bait bigger streamers to react to it so that he could get more like attention on his channel or something like that. I don't know. Or he just genuinely just has this like twisted opinion on people. But like the fact that he's not naming any names and like he's not being very specific, it kind of rubs me wrong, Like to just sit there and be like, yeah, other streamers suck, but you can trust me and my takes. Like just very generally to be like, yeah, other streamers are lying to you and they're all getting paid, but I'm not. Like that's just weird. That's a weird thing to say. I don't know. It doesn't rub me the right way.
Actually don't get any traffic from them making a video with your face on it on there. And as far as like the Twitter promos and stuff where they'll put your face in, I know there was a couple where they were like have me be like, oh, this game's so great. They actually edit together and there was one line where I was like, this is the best content ever. I was going on this monologue of a meme of, I do this every season where I'm like, this is the best you've ever seen. This is better than RuneScape. This is better than Super Metroid. Like it's just a continual meme on my stream. And they did clip it out and put it in their Twitter promo. I was never asked whether or not they could do that, by the way. Maybe that's to what he's referring.
Or page.
That would make sense. Maybe, yeah. Maybe
yes
that's
to any of those questions. Why are you listening to what they tell you about this game? I'm telling.
Okay, so that's pretty harsh because that kind of sounds like if we've ever flown out, if we've ever been in any official promo stuff, if we have any relationship with Blizzard, you can't trust us, which would basically cut everyone out of the YouTube scene except like him. There's not really like a lot of people that aren't in the Diablo
I
partner
think that's
program.
the goal.
Even in the early access had over 30 people in it.
I think he wants to cut out the competition here.
This does kind of seem like if you've ever done anything in the Diablo scene because you got large enough to be noticed and then Blizzard, worked with you, that you kind of just can't trust any of those people, which would really limit your options. I will say he is making one point, which I really do agree with, which is that as someone who watches YouTube videos, you should not blindly trust people. I don't want you to blindly trust me.
That's true.
I don't want you to blindly trust any of the people I know. You should watch our content and actually watch it. What I'll see is some people will look at the title and thumbnail and then just assume what the video is about. They'll click on the video, leave a comment as if they had watched it, and then moved on. If you actually watch the video...
And then the other thing people will do, people that leave comments, is they might watch the video, but all they hear is the thing they don't want to hear or the thing they do want to hear. It's one of those two things. So they'll be like, yeah, W take, you're right, this is the best game ever. It has no problems. Or they'll be like, yeah, you're right, this game sucks. And like they'll just latch onto like one thing that somebody said and then take it as that and delete all the nuance, right? The internet is really, really good sometimes, I mean, especially maybe the internet's way too broad because there's parts of the internet that do nuance well. But when you're looking at like a YouTube comment or something like that, or you know, the typical like, you know, the meme of like the toxic chatter or whatever in bigger people's streams, it's because they're oversimplifying something, right? They are removing all the nuance from the conversation, and they're focusing on one thing you said out of context, or they're focused on one thing you didn't even say that they just misunderstood, and they're just hammering that over and over again, right? They're hammering the same nail over and over and over again. So, I mean, I feel like trying to fight that is sort of an endless battle. Like, some people are just going to do that, right? They either hear you out and they appreciate the nuance, or they don't, you know? It is what it is. But that's just the way it is.
Videos, you will hear people's opinions about how they feel about the content. I myself try my very hardest to be as nuanced as possible and say both things I like and things I do not like in each one of these videos. I try not to just blindly go out and hate, because not only can it hurt your channel to blindly hate, but also I don't think that's a good way to build a following carrying a flag of hating on things. I'm not really a fan.
I think he's got some wildlife very near him.
I have found myself being overly negative at some times, so it's a fight back against that, because I don't just want to be negative all of the time, but I do that for other reasons than my relationship with Blizzard. If you watch a lot of my content, you're probably surprised I even have a relationship with Blizzard at all, if we're being quite honest, because I don't really typically pull my punches. I do see some content creators that are only just still playing the game and talking about, you know, build guides, etc. That may be an argument he would make in this video. I could understand that.
But again, he's not naming names.
Begrudge people for just making content about the game. They're making it for the audience that are looking for those types of things.
I feel like DM's giving this guy a little bit too much credit. Because, like you said, like, if he's not willing to name names or name any specific examples, then, like, what are we really talking about here? Like, this is far too broad of a accusation to really have any sort of real conversation with Made Biker Guy. Like, I don't know. Other than to ask him, like, well, who are you talking about? Where did they share this opinion that you disagree with?
And they're probably just not drama farmers, which is, I suppose, an argument you could make about myself.
There's too many of us out there that know this season is garbage, and yet you're being told certain things that are being promoted by Diablo, by Blizzard, by a group of streamers that have got a hand in the game. All right? So I'm just going to say it out there. Be careful who you're listening to. All right.
Even be careful
about me. Don't listen to just me. Go play the game yourself. Get your own opinion. But yeah,
I can agree with that.
Careful. Yeah. I just need to get that out there. Take care, everybody. Be safe. As always, Made Biker on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and TikTok. You can find me every day at 11 a.m.
Like DM's
Eastern
video.
Time. Take care. See you soon. Adios.
So there are some points I agree with. I think the point at the end that he makes specifically about be careful who you trust is a very astute observation, especially when it comes to the YouTube scene, and I wholeheartedly endorse that message. I have found myself as a content creator not making content in which I go out and either attack other creators in the space or deliver messages that I cannot deliver receipts upon. So going out there and saying, don't trust creators that are effectively larger than myself, big enough to have relationships with some of these companies, don't trust them, they have their hand in the cookie jar, is a pretty large accusation of dishonesty. You're basically calling people liars. So I would be very careful with those types of accusations you can make with people, because not only can it damage a relationship from creator to creator, but also, to be honest, you don't know other people's situations and how much they are doing their very best to keep it 100% genuine with everything they feel. And sometimes opinions change. I know multiple creators that have a great time at the launch of the season. They're very positive and feeling good. And then weeks later, they get bored and aren't feeling so good about the season. That's a very human reaction. I've seen that both
Yeah,
in the
it's the
audience as
honeymoon
well
period.
as myself. So that's just a little bit of feedback from that video.
That's a really level take from DM. I feel like he could have really laid on that dude way more. Because at the end of the day, like, you know, not only did he not have receipts to like prove anything or whatever, but he didn't even have the balls, I guess, for lack of a better way to say it, to name any names or like, yeah, he wasn't even specific about what the real problem was, and it just seems like, okay, man. But yeah, I can agree with the general point of like, you know, don't just trust someone else's opinion on something. Like, obviously, like if you can't play a game for whatever reason, or like you don't want to put the money in, so you want to have an educated opinion before you spend money on something or whatever, that makes sense. But, you know, take everything you hear from someone else with a grain of salt, because even if they're telling their truth, everyone, like, especially when it comes to like games and stuff, people have different preferences and things. So, yeah. All right. I think I need my blueprint designer so that we can make the Caterium blueprint, which I think is going to be pretty straightforward, actually. We'll just load up. Should I make a right and a left? No, I think I only really need one side. So it needs to be a mirror of this, which I think just means it's going to be that. Right? Like if I look here, that's an L. No, it's okay, so it's gonna be the opposite. So we want, if this one is L, then we want to make a copy of my right one. So load the right one. I say a copy, but like, we're gonna do right. We'll do, gotta change some of these belts real quick. I love the helmet bonking the glass noise. Cracks me up. All right, so each machine is taking 45. So this needs to be Mark II. This needs to be a Mark III. That needs to be a Mark II. And then we are outputting that's Mark II. Okay, so we're outputting, this is Caterium, right? Yeah, okay. We're outputting only 50. So we don't even need a Mark II on the end here. So that makes that pretty simple. So it's not even really that much more expensive. I mean, we are using steel, which we wouldn't use without using, I'm too slow. Without using that. Okay, and then we need to go inside. Because we're going to change these to Caterium. And we'll actually have to jump inside to change to underclock some of these. But I'm gonna wait to do that because I want the blueprint to be very like straightforward. Even though we're probably not using these for other projects, but we might modify them for other projects. So having them be very like straightforward, I think is going to be a good thing. All right, so this is Caterium, and it is actually math. So it's 45 for every 15, right? So 45 times 4. So it's 180 in, which gives us 15 times 4, 60. So this is fine. Put it here. And yeah, it costs 3 steel beams compared to the other recipe, but other than that, it's not a big deal. Okay, so that one's done. Now the other blueprint I need is kind of, I think, going to be completely new. I don't know if I should start with one of these other blueprints, or if that's just going to make it more difficult. I think we'll start with one of these so that it fits neatly. So let me think about this though. Let me pull my spreadsheet. We're gonna use a total of, so this is for steel. The next one I'm gonna do. Steel, we're gonna use 7 foundries. We can fit 3 in one, so we are going to need 3 blocks, technically. Even though we're only 1 machine over. Unless I can fit 4. I think I should just... I think I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna remove the inside. Like, I want the same footprint for this. Let me start my music. We need music for blueprinting. Yeah, I want the same footprint. However, I think all of the logistics and everything is going to be different. We can double check that, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, actually it has to be because we only have 1 output, but we do have 2 inputs for a foundry. So that part of it will definitely be different. So I want to have it line up similarly. Something like this. Yeah, even the output holes are going to be different. It just has to be. I think I'm gonna do this. Where does this put us? Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo the power. Sure. 3 might be too tight. Especially putting the space here. Yeah, because I mean, it is even, but I mean, it's not like we can't walk through, but it's not exactly. I guess if I did 2 per, we have the space for 2 per. So maybe I should just do 2 per. But if I do 2 per, what's the recipe? Oh, I don't even have the recipe yet. Hold on, it's on my spreadsheet. A recipe. I'm gonna do the solid steel. The recipe is 40 iron ingot, 40 coal to make 60 ingots. So if we have 3 machines, well, if we have, yeah, if we did 3 machines, that's a 120 belt for each resource. But if I just do 2, it's 80, and we would output 120, which isn't that bad. Like that's a decent output, even though it's only 2 machines. But it does mean because we would do it this way, since it's 7 machines, you know, 7 divided by 2, it's 4 blocks, right? Like, so, which we can fit still into this corner alone, which I mean, like, that's not very bad. I don't feel like that's too wasteful. So if we're only gonna have 2, you just do it like this. This would be centered, right? And then this would leave space. I think we want something like this. I think we want that. So we'll do this. And this will line up there. And we don't want to be all the way up against the lava. We want to be 1 away. I think that is good. It's a little bit claustrophobic still, because it's foundries, right? But it should be the same on both sides. So that's good. And then I just need to go downstairs and just delete everything that's in here, because this is not going to work. And I honestly need to go get the recipe, because we can't even set the recipes correctly on the machines until I go get the recipe. So I need to go find some hard drives. But we can do everything else real quick. So we'll go ahead and do that while it's fresh in my mind. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1. All right, so each of these is outputting 60. And then we need to do the reverse. Good. And then we can redo this power. It's nice and clean. Where do I want to line it up? So we want to be on the line. We're going to go 1, 2. So it's this. Doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's because it's not even, it's confusing. I think just there, honestly, is the equivalent. It's up and over 1. Up and over 1. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. So that goes like that. This connects to this guy. Can't set the recipe. Go downstairs. So, I need to change the input. Because now, unless we did something unnecessarily complicated, it is going to be 2 holes for 2 different resources. We could do... I think I'm gonna do this. We'll do 2 1-holes. I think that'll be easier to deal with. I kind of want to put it on the center because it ended up not really mattering to have them like this. And it kind of only gets in my way, really. Do I have enough room for this? Because, okay, one of these will be coal. It'll be 80-80. I only need to split once. This won't line up with the holes on this side. I think I need to just do it in the center. All right, so here's what I'll do. Oh, but they can't jump over each other. What am I gonna do? It's kind of a logistical problem. All right, so each of these is 80, so I need Mark IIs. That much I know. I guess? I think I can do this. Okay, so the lift needs to be Mark II, which actually... No, it doesn't. It needs to be Mark. Okay. That would have made it way more complicated. What Darth said? What did Darth say? So... Hi again. We did this. And we do the same over here. I'm not actually sure this is gonna work. So if they both do this, my brain actually is struggling to comprehend what I'm doing. They still have to cross. There's no world in which these don't cross. Where's my coffee? Oh, it's just because my build tool is out. It's right here. So this one has to go there, and that one has to go here. I think I have to go above somehow. I don't think I have... I don't even have the screws to make that. Okay, hold on. I think I need to go buy something at the awesome shop. Breathe in, yell out. Take my jumpsuit, thanks. is pink and blue. All right. Management. So one of these two might help me. This seems like it's way too tall. I don't think this actually helps me. But this one might help me. It's only 2 points, so... give it a shot.
As Fixit amply demonstrates, you can never have too much management.
That's a good joke. I like that joke. Now you can be Kirby. More posters of them jokes. All right. Does this solve my logistical nightmare? Okay, that's definitely not helping because it just it doesn't actually go anywhere. Yeah, like I could make it go higher with one of these, but then I need a wall. Smart split it? If we smart split it, I could merge them. And then split them. It's not necessary, technically. It seems very unnecessary. So I'm not against it. So first we merge it. Let's do like this. Then smart split it. This needs to be Mark II because it's now at 80. Alright, so center output, none. Right output. Coal. Left. Iron. Okay, so now it kind of matters which is which, whereas before it didn't. Wait. Yes. Okay, so this one, because I said that this is coal, that hole cannot be coal. This has to be the iron. So I will actually add a sign to this. So this has to be the iron. All right. And then this has to be the coal. All right. Let me double check. So coal comes in on this side, which also goes here. It goes in here, merges. Then the right, which it's if you're facing like this, the right is coal, and this is iron. Okay, good. So coal, iron, iron, or sorry, coal, and then iron. Okay. I just like think about it for a second. All right. So then we'll do this. Nope. I need a merger. Merger will go that way. This way. Now each machine outputs 60. So it's fine. That belt is 60. But this is a 120 belt. All right. That's a lot. So now this requires an AI limiter for the dumbest reason ever. Is there a better way to do this? How tall is this? That's not bad. We could actually use this. So maybe I don't need... I mean, this is very clean, but it's also excessive. We're gonna save this in case I change my mind. So this is steel, and it's gonna be 80 times 2 to 120, and it's a 2 boundary. Right. We're gonna set this to a new subcategory that is foundry. Boom. Apply. Oh, I didn't change the icon. All right. All right. Let's try to make this work. I think if I do something like... So tight down here. All right. That does it. That does the trick. I'm a genius. I don't need labels anymore if I do this. Why is that going backwards? Is that going backwards? That's not. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so we can get rid of the labels. Oh, claustrophobia. I'm very claustrophobic, actually. That shockingly didn't trigger it, though. Alright. It's beautiful. I love it. There might be one minor problem, though. Let's see how bad it is. I guess it's easier to see from in here. I'm a little worried that the item itself will go through the floor. It's like I need it to be half the height. Like I just need to be a little bit shorter. But it's not. Wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. Literally, I'm dumb. Oh, you can't. Wait, no. Can I not go a half measure? Ah, shoot. I thought for sure that was the answer. Why does it have to go up so high? Snap mode. No. I mean, I could do this, but it's disgusting. Or is it? On. Hold. I like that. I actually like that. No one's ever going to see this. I wonder too if I did like... Can't. Okay. Look away. You don't like it? I think it looks fine. That's a pretty clean slope there. The only thing that would have sucked is if I left the pillar there, because then it would have looked really bad. But without the pillar, like, looks pretty good. All right, and that means we don't have to use all those parts that I was doing. So that, save it. Okay, and now the labels don't need to be here, which is good. That thing was an eyesore, yeah. All right. Now I just need the recipe. So we gotta go on an adventure now. An adventure. Let's see. I don't have an object scanner, do I? What do I need? Screws. Space. No labels, but maybe funny signs. Yeah, so I think I need a couple recipes for this factory that I don't have. Oh, right, I need screws. I just couldn't remember what I was doing for a second. Alright, let's grab a stack of these. Oh, excuse me. I bet that immediately pulled up. Actually. Gesundheit. I like that. I like that a lot. All right. Question is, do I even have hard drive scanning unlocked? I don't remember the button. E? R? What's the button? Oh, it's click. I do not have it unlocked. Okay. Hard drives. Got an extra hand slot. Curium. Medical properties. Nutritional processor. Radar technology. Oh, here it is. 100 motors. That's a lot of motors. All right, I guess we're doing it the hard way. How much? Okay, I got plenty of rods. I bet there's some up in these cliffs I haven't gotten yet. Let's kill stuff while we're exploring. Come here. Already got that one. The enemy. They don't have a very quick response time, do they? 5 computers for now. Hello. Right out in the open.
Follow the veins to the altar and organs and veins are grown, and bones are dug into our walls. The temple gift is being desecrated. Our notes are sour still. Harmony follows many star journeys.
Patterns are starting to emerge in vocabulary, sentence structure, topics. How fascinating to once again solve a true mystery, to be unable to create any accurate predictions.
No going back. We only go up. It'll be a good day when I have jetpacks. No regrets. It's okay, I'm a monster hunter. I'm sure if I fall, I won't break my ankles. Wouldn't it be funny if that was the reason I hurt my ankle? Because I just played too much Monster Hunter. Thought I could do it. You are not a monster hunter. I am but a fragile human. Wait. What is that? Shouldn't that be over there? Oh, I guess it is. It's just very... We are not high enough. I have no idea how many hard drives I'm really gonna need, but I imagine a decent amount. I can check real quick how many different recipes I actually need. I think right now the only ones we could even get... Need a savior. We could get like 2 of them. And then I need 2 more beyond that, but we don't even have the capability to get them. Wouldn't hurt to get some extra hard drives though. Sure. Well, I mean it might hurt. In terms of I might die. Other than that, it won't. Hey, immersive sphere.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
God, you scared me. Ow. There's a bit of a gap. Bit of a bigger gap here. They just popped in out of nowhere. Okay, we gotta run. This is toxic to us. That's very toxic. What they're protecting. Oh, immersion sphere.
Live, laugh, consume.
Live, laugh, consume. My goodness. There's another one over there. Well, I'm finding plenty of Mercer spheres. Not so much with the hard drives. That's a crash site down there. Not really sure how I would survive getting it, though. Oh, man. The enemies just keep popping in. Get a person killed. Oh, yeah. Even getting over there. That guy is toxic. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, and there's a node over here that's toxic. He is really all over that thing. Ooh. Go fast! Nope! It's gonna kill me! The radiation! Oh man, I don't know. Stop it. He's so toxic. Man. What's the button to put a marker down without going over there? Map marker mode left alt. Place map marker left alt right. Okay. We're leaving. Because I can't deal with that guy right now. On to greener pastures, maybe. Let's go this way. Should I drop all the way down there for that Mercer Sphere? Look into the Mercer Sphere.
The effigy only sings when you compose.
I was not built to use organic components for communication. I am adjusting.
The effigies make a flow. You are
Oh, hey,
the
crash site.
current.
I am not sure what you mean. I do run on a current. I am a digital construct.
That's a lot of computers. Rubber. Very nice. A 100 megawatts, eh? Do I have any? I do have some biofuel on me. Makes it pretty easy. We need 100. Look, some Caterium wire. Alright. So I only need some of this. Hard drive, got. Perfect. That's our first one. I guess I should go ahead and put it in. Bum. You got a new controller? That's amazing. Is it a special extra durable controller for Monster Hunter? Field tested. Wow. Fancy. If I had a better memory, getting these hard drives would be no problem because I've gotten them all before. Oh my god, oh my god. Jesus. But he's a brother. He owns the same controller. Oh, nice. Bad side. You bastards. More computers. 120. So much. He just needs 4. Mm-hmm. Specifically like the design for the charger port? Nice. It's very foggy over here, my goodness. Doesn't hold the melt part, holds the sides and cable. Yeah. I knew there was one around here. Well. I'm full. This button. Oh, it's fancy. Got extra buttons. Seem to be, so yeah, it's a new sensation. Yeah. Sounds like one of those like Xbox Elite controllers or something. screws, big boy, plates, rotors. They actually gave you the part you needed right here. To play Plow World. I want to play in Shadow, but you're scared. Scared of what? I feel like I'm doing pretty good. We already got 4 hard drives. One's already cooking. Oh, I don't know how to create a new character. Yeah.
If I had a body, it would be a temple.
You have no body.
We need to play more. I just haven't been
I don't think we're on the same line here.
on the computer very much outside of stream.
I will continue gathering data, I suppose.
I know, I know. It's stupid. Shark. I would accept that. Although I don't know if that would actually heal me. I guess it would just make me think I was healed, which is kind of already part of the And numb you to pain. I mean, that's already happening pretty much. That's the problem. That's why I keep making it worse. Oh, what'd we get? Didn't get what we needed. Go again. Bum. Oh, that looks like a crash site. It's really far away. Oh, wait. There's another one on that rock. Okay. Dehydrate me? Actually, I'm really dehydrated. I need to drink more water. But I'm not like thirsty, but I know I'm dehydrated. Okay. How am I gonna get over there? Made it. Hit a bucket of sand. No, my feet are dry actually. Oh no. That thing's gonna kill me if I go over there. Without even touching me. All right. Guess we're not doing that one. Bucket of lotion. Honestly, maybe like soaking my ankle and my feet would be nice. Haven't really tried that. Okay, that's rude. Stop it, man. That hurts. Hey, look. Please tell me. Oh my god, why are there these things everywhere? Get away from me. Oh, it's in the tree. It's in the tree. Escape. Okay. I don't want him to get any ideas. It's in the tree. Don't have any bath salts. Oh, God. Turbo motors. All right. Well. Stop trying to kill me. You bastard! Oh. Turbo. Heavy modular frame. I want all this stuff. Alright, what can I give up? I guess I can give up these. Okay. Ooh. That guy is scary looking. Another crash site. Looks like one. That's not one of the toxic guys. A lot of these dudes here. I see. What is this? Plastic? Oh, there's some plastic right here. Don't mind me. Oh. Okay, don't mind me. Ooh. Hard drive got. All right, how many have I got on me? 4? I mean, we obviously are gonna need more, but that's a pretty good haul. We got 6 total. I just don't have very great traversal tools at the moment. We really need to be able to deal with, like, gas. And uranium would be nice. We could deal with that. We're not going to be able to do that for a really long time. I'll save it. Once I get this factory built, a lot of things are going to be done. Another one in gas clouds. Okay. What do we get? Ah, still didn't get it. Give me more. Yeah, I can't deal with the poison, so that one's just gonna have to wait. Can't eat berries fast enough to survive that. I think there's too many slugs in the world. I feel like they should have... What did that one need? Oh, that only needs computers. We have a ton of those now. Yeah, I feel like they added too many computers. Or not computers, slugs to the world. Because it's at the point where I see them and I ignore them. That's how you know there's too many of them. I'm not, like, excited to see one. Especially because you can just craft the thing that slugs get you later. Great. Easy peasy. What else is up? Probably already grabbed it all. Making a slug farm, basically. Yeah. Well, you made the thing you get from slugs is power shards, and you can make synthetic ones later. Okay. I guess I'll put those. Well, I can make these now. We'll carry them around, sure. Stators. Okay. Okay. How we doing? 5 minutes. That's forever. Well. Oh. I should probably call it for the day anyway. Because the old injury. I'll probably just let the time go and do these hard drives off stream until I get the one recipe that we're trying to get. Should be good, should be good. Lots of progress today. I had a good time. Let's see, who is a streaming? Who is a streaming? Ooh. Oh. Is it, wait, is it lying to me? Sometimes it lies to me. I gotta, hold on. Everybody hold on. I think it's lying to me. Before I get excited. Oh, it wasn't. We're gonna raid Emily. She's playing Stardew. Stardew streaming. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna play this or Path of Exile. I think Path of Exile. I think we'll switch it up. We'll go back and forth. Yeah, and I'll probably do a little bit of off-stream progress on Satisfactory stuff when I can. Keep things moving. But other than that, thank you guys for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time with some more video games. Have fun with Emily. Bye.